Things open. Things open. Okay, yes, we are live. We are live. I nearly
Live.
We're live. Oh my god. Hi. Hi everyone. Sorry for the slight delay. It should be. It's probably showing. Oh Christ Almighty! It's probably. Yeah, there you go. That's better. It should show YouTube connected. I don't know why it's not on my end.
It says you're playing The Sims 4.
On YouTube?
On the stream elements things. It means on Twitch you might have to
Okay, I will go check Twitch in a second. Because I just changed it in here as well again. Wait. Okay. Let's see where I am. Never work out what exactly I'm doing at any given time. No, it's saying playing case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2 right now. Let me just check. Oh, the game is set as Sims 4. Okay. Yeah. It's so like annoying to have to keep changing all the tags. If anyone has like a easy fix for that, let me know, but I always have to change all the tags over. I think that should be right. I don't think I have to flag anything. So, hi and welcome to the stream. I'm Mary Still Plays. Creatrix Tiara is the disembodied voice in the top right corner. And we do this as often as we can every Saturday at Australian Eastern Standard Time, or Eastern Daylight time, Savings Time as we are in right now, around 7:38-ish. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations Game 2. We're going to start case 4, I believe, if I can remember, because we took a little bit of a break. I have been playing The Sims 4 recently because of the Life and Death pack, so if you're up for 100 Baby Challenge streams as well, subscribe and wait for those. I don't have a set schedule for that yet, sorry. But before we begin as well, like I should mention, I'm on the Yalukut Willem land of the Kulin Nation. I pay my respects to elders past and present. And I stand with them in their fight for equity and justice and a voice and treaty and reparations, and all those things. This land always was and always will be Aboriginal land, and I'm lucky enough to live, play and work here, but I am very much part of the ongoing colonial project by doing so, and I acknowledge that, so I have a responsibility to keep acknowledging that and keep doing what I can to support and help them with their fight. So, yeah, I keep doing things backwards. I should have done that first and then explain what the heck we were doing. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we started a little bit late today. You would have seen me go a bit gangbuster mad over the last week, streaming every which possible moment I had, especially over the weekend. Because
yeah, you've been like very productive on stream. Meanwhile, me crickets.
Like 100 Baby Challenge going like yeah, the Life and Death pack is very interesting, but what annoyed me, which I only found out like about 2-3 days ago, is that there actually was a mod that had all the same functionality. And
that's Life or Death?
Yes, as life and death, or life or death, or whatever the damn thing is called. Yeah, as the expansion pack. So, as people are pointing out, the Sims 4 team is very much kind of taking the ideas that modders have put together and created mods for. Because we had Love Struck, which was very much a response to Wicked Whims and Wondrous Whims. And they have tinkered with a little bit with the romance settings before, but very minor thing. They've never done it in a full-on pack per se. So yeah, it's so love. Well, actually, because they had a wedding pack. Remember, we have a wedding pack and we have a Love Struck pack. Yeah, so Love Struck was very much Wicked Whims, Wonderful Whims oriented, and then we've got this life and death and thing, and Wicked Whims is obviously more well known than this other mod, which is called Mortem or something. And I'm just like, why the hell am I paying EA $60 when I could have paid a modder, if they had a Patreon or something, to pay them on the side, and or downloaded a mod for free. Why? Why? And then
they were starting a thing where they were going to allow modders to be part of the platform and sell their stuff legally or something. Wasn't that?
Yeah, but I think when they're talking about those things, they're not talking about main script mods. They're talking about small things like, oh yeah, you're gonna create custom content for us. So it's mods include everything from somebody designing new clothes but using the meshes already in game, right? So you use the sort of, if you think of it as there's a mesh created for the shape of an outfit, right? And so there'll be so many meshes EA themselves have created, and you can take those meshes and then you can put different colors and fabrics, textures and things on that and create something out of it, right? So you can use their meshes or you can create your own. And it's the same thing for furniture and objects and stuff like that. So when they talk about paying modders, that's what they mean. I don't think they're talking about let's pay modders to help us with gameplay changing mods, things that mess with scripts and reactions and events and things in the game, or how the game functions or whatever. It's like recolors, or they have one sari mesh. Maybe somebody does a variety of sari designs on that mesh or whatever, or builds a new one that slightly looks far more authentic. That person to look at the Sims and I go, what made you think that was an actual sari? But yeah.
Hi, Melissa. Oh, the sound does kind of blare a bit in the stream. Is it the same in the call? In the call, it's fine.
Hold on a second. Blare in the sense I'm loud, or the background music is loud?
Or maybe I've got the TV a bit too loud because I don't have headphones on. I'll turn you down on my TV. See if that helps.
The sound does kind of blare a bit in the stream. Yeah, okay. So is it me or is it the
high pass or low pass for the sound feels off?
I did turn off noise gate. Hold on a second.
Because the thing when you had noise gate on, I could barely hear you half the time on the stream. I'm not a sound tech person or anything. So
okay, how about now?
I've also turned down my TV, so it probably affects the sound. I need to fix this.
It's not doubling up on my end. I have raised my background, my speaker noise, so that you guys could hear a little bit more. I can always lower that.
I haven't heard anything.
Hello?
Well, I guess. TV wasn't a problem. I don't think. This is from Mari's voice feed.
Okay, right. So I'm too loud. Okay. Good to know.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's loud necessarily, but I can maybe see what Volition is talking about. Like something about the processing is a bit off, but it's not. To me, it's not like a huge problem. But
I've turned noise gate off and it's dropped down the decibel that I increased it by, so I might be actually softer now.
every time, every stream, it's like, do you do a tech run?
I just need noise. Yes,
Too
exactly.
quiet.
It dropped the okay. I know what to do. Just bear with me a second.
Yep.
Okay, well, actually that's what I'll do.
Okay, how about now? Now is good? Okay, awesome. Can you hear me, Tiara?
Yeah, I can hear. It's fine.
Okay. Yay! Brilliant! Hallelujah! Also, you're not coming through on the restream chat. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, the chat on your display is not showing anything.
Yeah, something is wrong. I don't know. Like I had for people who weren't here, maybe I had to mess about with my settings for restream because for some reason it didn't understand. And it wanted to re-verify me and everything. It's telling me it's not going. Yeah, it's telling me there's an internal error sending it through to Twitch.
Oh, so restream.
Restream is going a bit wonky today. I'm not sure why. I'm going to try and see if I can fix that just now. Talk comments just a little. Okay, I'm gonna view this on YouTube in just a while. Okay, so it is going through to YouTube. Try and see if I can fix that just now.
Yeah, I think it's just the chat is not refreshing or something.
And one person is watching, so that's Volition.
Ooh, Pro Philosopher 2. It's on my wish list, but I'm waiting before I start buying more things off my before I have to play stuff off my backlog before I start buying new games.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck. Okay, I've got 2 people watching. Who the heck is that? Hi, sorry, I'm just having I don't know whether maybe
Turn relay mode on or off in your chat settings to reset the connection.
Sorry, what? Turn what off?
Oh, I was looking up how to fix the chat on Restream, and it says to turn relay mode on or off in your chat settings. See if that helps.
Relay mode? In the chat settings. Okay, where in the chat settings?
I don't know.
Like, that's not useful. Relay mode on, then off again. Okay.
Yeah, reset it. Yeah, that's what Restream is saying to do.
But in Restream itself?
In your chat settings.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm gonna go back to Okay. Okay, sorted. It's now going through. Connected. Awesome. Yay.
Alright.
Right, I haven't done anything. It probably just took a little while to update itself. Okay, right.
What do you think of Pro Philosopher 2, Volition? Would you recommend it? I've played one. Do you know what Pro Philosopher is, Mari?
Yeah, I think we were talking about this. This was the philosophy game that is structured like Ace Attorney?
Yep.
Yeah. Fair. What is fair? Is it good? Is it not? What's happening?
It's so like a hut.
Give me.
Alright, we're playing case 4.
Oh my god, case 4.
A lot of things happen in case. I mean, things keep happening in these games. And I don't think there's ever like a quiet moment in the world of Ace Attorney.
I'm surprised more of them don't have grey hair, to be honest. You see, what is this goddess business? Jesus Christ. Okay, purpose of this hearing is
Share your Kurain idea on
professional
the
competency of Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Are you... Nani? Why are you wearing that raincoat? Oh Christ almighty, we have to defend K. I'm not looking forward to this, no.
Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Volition, to catch you up on what I'm talking about. Mari came up with this idea that the goddess of justice that Gavel keeps going on about is connected to Kurain in some way, like it's like an offshoot religion of Kurain. And I looked at the timeline and it kind of works out with it, like the point in Kurain where everyone is like so intensely legal and there's like the whole like Defense Culpability Act, etc., etc. I was like, ooh, this could be like the more legal offshoot religion of Kurainism. So I did share that on Reddit. Someone was like, you're not to burst your bubble, but there's something about like how the term is very specific in the Japanese translation that doesn't quite translate to what's going on in Kurain, but I still think it's valid.
Oh, okay, right. So they're kind of talking maybe a spirit of justice rather than a goddess?
I think they were referring to like Lady Justice as like the concept.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, because that is like less. That is more like taking the European notion to its extreme, kind of,
Yeah, like it's like, like she's speaking maybe more metaphorically than necessarily she is a priest of the god of justice.
The French
I want to think that the French cult of reason and somehow love it. I mean, the thing is though, Gavel is very Catholic in her outfit. Right, like her outfit is full like Popes. So
Who is? Sorry?
Verity Gavel. Like, there's something that's very like Catholic Pope like the things that she wears.
Yeah.
So like I still like your idea that there's some actual religion happening.
Can I like hold on, I just saw like a cutscene where presumably Kay dies, so I'm just like, motherfucker, what?
Presumably. The cult of reason literally just repurposed.
Yeah, like hold on a second, you two shush me.
We're on that whole other thing.
Yeah, like hold on, like you guys are jabbering about Quran and cult of reason or whatever, like okay, that's fine. But I've just seen a cutscene where Kay gets pushed off a very tall building.
Yeah.
Hey, so presumably Kay is kaput. This was not what I was expecting to come into. And I delivered, but Gumshoe looks like shit.
Look what Volition said.
They put.
Capcom doing the brave thing and killing off a beloved main character. Well, I mean, they did Mia, so I guess, you know. What you mean?
It's just rather fantasy-esque to me.
I don't know, maybe it's all like the subtle crosses in the outfit. Something feels just very Pope-like. She's a nun this whole time.
Oh, Edgeworth. I'd have thought you'd welcome the prospect, detective. I mean, you could work with someone less problematic.
Oh my god! He acknowledged she's problematic.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say at least you'd keep your salary. And acknowledge that you're like a pretty shit employer at times.
Well, that's why he says problematic. Edgeworth is his problematic face. Edgeworth found out that he got posted up on Your Fave is Problematic and had to sent him the thing. And so that's why
I've never heard anyone except the stupid committee say you're problematic, but actually maybe more people should say it to Edgeworth a bit more often. Like, stop being mean, unnecessarily mean to people.
Gumshoe is not on Tumblr.
You're not just looking for an excuse, are you, to become a defense attorney, I mean.
Join your boyfriend.
Because oh,
never mind. Try to block this relationship.
I won't let you, prosecutor, okay? I mean, that's true. There's no reason he has to stay being a prosecutor. It's up to him.
Oh, Dadworth. It's interesting that he set up this dichotomy as prosecutors fight crime, defense attorneys help people, and not vice versa.
Yeah, it is.
Then there you go.
It's if you know that that's a big flaw, why don't you fucking doing it? Also, why is your bloody uniform framed here? That's weird.
That's his first uniform. That's the first one from when he baby.
When he baby?
Yeah.
But he no wear that no more. So not as ornate now.
Think of it as like my magician jacket.
You know, but it's it's a bit toned down now. Fine. Now that he's feared, he doesn't need it as much.
Gumshoe unionize against Edgeworth.
Who said Gumshoe needs to unionize against Edgeworth?
I did.
Oh, okay.
That's me. Not chat, me. Tiara, in person.
Well, I don't know. He could.
He could.
He doesn't care about any of that stuff. Don't say that, Gumshoe.
Almost.
I don't see, Edgeworth, why you need to get snippy about that. You're the one who sets that situation up.
Yep.
look a little bit like she's like a. I know she's a nurse. Obviously, she's a nurse or some sort, right? Right. But why does she look like she could be a baker out of Pokemon training? Like, I don't know. It's the way that she's been drawn.
I guess I can see what you mean. Already mentioned.
Like, if she didn't have the hat, you'd think she was a baker.
Like, hello, I have some bread.
Right? But like, even there's a sense of like with the whole outfit, there's a bit of a sense of like, have I walked into a Pokemon training center and I want you to heal my Pokemon?
Well, I mean, it's Nurse Joy is a bit like that, but she's an actual.
No, but like she's also more like, I don't know, isn't she more like, I was gonna say she's more like frilly, the outfit is frilly, but no, maybe actually she's not. She's like rah 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 boom, right? Isn't she? Like it's very.
Oh, Nurse Joy, I guess.
Nurse Joy, yes.
I'm looking it up.
No, the whole premise of Pokemon, people think that.
Oh, she's had a gamut of outfits.
Yeah, the whole premise of Pokemon, people think that there has been a war and all the available men have like been drafted into war, and the Pokemon training is a way of training people to battle. And that's why they let the 10-year-olds wander around with like these, not even very, they're basic, but they're a little bit higher than your average basic level Pokemon. And they let them choose and go train and battle each other and everything, and they build like community and skills that way. That's why you will always have a Nurse Joy and all these cops and things and stuff, and they all look the same because they're clones.
I've heard a theory that Nurse Joy is a type of Pokemon.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It's like the Pokemon is Nurse Joy, and so it's just they're all different it's all just the one Pokemon.
Yeah, so the theory is that like, you know, you don't see any adult men rarely, right, in the game, and you see a lot of teens and some people who, there are a couple of trainers who actually apparently reference being in a war.
Yeah.
But yeah, like all the trainers are also like young, and it's a way of creating soldiers.
Cottage corners. I think what it is that her outfit looks a bit like a chef's uniform.
It is, that's what I'm saying. It looks like very chefy, bakerish, but like then she's. I was gonna say a red pill hat, and that means something very different in the day sketch.
Oh, yeah.
It says safety first, isn't it? I think it's supposed to say safety first. I think. Hold on. Red face, pretty teeth. Let's see. Stomach cramps.
I just pushes come to like, excuse me.
Florence Sneaker. Florence Sneaker. Okay.
Well, Florence is obvious.
Yes. Needler, she wants to inject you, right? And she's also going to be annoying because she's going to needle you.
Yeah. The needler is purely just a pun.
I'm a nurse at Hertz.
Another nurse or whatever. It's like
Hertz Hospital. Hertz Hospital.
It does hurt.
Yeah, your prosecutor H was right. Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? So, tell us about Kay already.
Like, I will inject everyone.
Did she just offer to give him Botox? I think she offered to give him Botox. Cottage corners? I don't think she's cottage corn.
Wallace has escaped from the Professor Layton game, the crossover game.
The fan translation is Die Young Hospital, and I think they made it a bit too obvious. Yeah, probably.
A bit too ominous.
Ominous, yeah, okay.
Die Young.
Wait, right there, go grab it. What, Kay has survived?
Well, if Phoenix can be indestructible. Wow!
Occasionally, occasionally, Gumshoe gets a hit in.
Yeah, Gumshoe just like.
When you glare at me, ooh. Editor. When you glare at, not when you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. Who's responsible for the English translation editing, huh?
Janet Sue.
Ayo, Janet Sue, you missed it, no, child.
There's been a couple of.
Let's look at nothing's happened so far. Nothing that you know of, Edgeworth. You're not gonna know everything about Gumshoe's personal life.
And prayers, you need them.
Is this okay?
What you think?
Or is this another fucking guy? Can't even look at the bloody picture of Kay anymore. Like, I can't remember. Did Kay have green eyes?
Remember how Kay looks like? You just saw her.
I know, but like, I can't fucking remember. Did Kay have green eyes? I'm googling it. Wow, wait. What was she now? What was she called? Kay what?
Faraday.
Kay Faraday. I just want a picture. I do not want to spoil myself. I just want an image. Oh, wait, in this she has grey, but in this she has green. Okay, so she doesn't.
Really?
She has green here, but in this she has grey. See?
Has what? Green, grey hair? Eyes?
Eyes.
Oh.
See? Green there, grey there,
Uh-huh.
more green, whatever. She's grey here again. Very weird.
Baby Kay Faraday has green eyes.
Santa Maria, Madre Dios. Okay.
Yeah, she's got green eyes, it's on the sprite, so I don't think it's super consistent.
He could be, but she's an... Okay. So basically, child has amnesia and we are supposed to somehow work out who she is? Is that what's going on?
Potentially.
Why is she bawling? Why is she bawl? Why is she cry? Why is she bawl? God, she's broken a lot of things.
Recognize me. I mean, if I suddenly had amnesia, went up to you and you were like, I don't recognize you, I would also be kind of upset.
If you had amnesia and you wouldn't know to come up to me.
If a nurse dragged me to you and when this person has your name as the emergency contact, and so that's why we called you. Do you recognize this person?
Well, I mean, it depends, okay? Because, are you as banged up with, various bits of you covered up? I probably would know it was you.
Boo.
But, I mean, here we can't tell at this point.
Here, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't want to miss this.
Now we have to deal with amnesia. Okay, oh god. Is this meant to be like some sort of redemption thing where she forgets how to be a thief? I suppose we have to wait for Tiara to come back to answer that question. no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about answering that, Volition. I just realized I went to look at Google images of Kay Faraday to check these things out, and that's why you asked me, because I forgot that you guys can't see what I'm looking at on the browser. And I'm like using my mouse to circle like the eyes and everything, going green here, green there, and yeah, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it. Eyes dumb. Nice music. Just wait for Tiara to come back.
Okay, I have the bathroom.
Okay, you're back?
Yes.
Well, I just realized that I opened up Google Images and I was looking at pictures of Kay Faraday, right? And I was saying all this stuff about green, grey eyes, etc., all of that, and then I thought, somehow in my brain I thought you guys could see what I was pointing to with the eyes.
No, that's why I was like green, gray, white. You didn't put the picture up on anything. So
I am sorry. I am very, very sorry about that.
what can Volition answer that might be spoilery? What was it?
So I was... God, I can't even remember. Oh, whether this was like an attempt to have Kay forget about being Kay forget how to be a thief in some sort of weird like redemption arc thing where she gets to choose a different, more morally good life or whatever. And
you will have to play the case to find out.
Yeah, and I was a bit miffed about that because I do like her choosing for herself. Yeah. But I also think she chose for herself a long time ago. She's passionate about being a little thief. She's passionate about making it fit in with her morals. And I'm just like, let people be. Let people be instead of coming in to wag a finger.
All I'd say is play the case to find out. Yeah, and the answer would be very spoilery. But, yeah.
Hold on a second. Yes, there we go, which is amnesia.
Jesus Christ, Edwin. Immediate Edward is like, hello, I'll dad again.
Okay. Let's present some things. Let's see what she remembers.
Oh, that's all.
We can't present people, no.
No.
Interesting thing that we can't do that. I mean...
Edward, not that old bag.
Edward. I feel you, Edward. I feel you.
Too generous.
Like, you know, I do like most of the people in my life, and like, but some days I'm just not prepared for them. You know, something I'm just fucking off.
Save that line as like a reaction image.
Okay, yes, please give us all her stuff. That's gonna help. Give us all the stuff. Okay, so we know who she is. We know she's gay.
Yeah. She looks like such a sweet girl with her hair down.
She does. Maybe that's why she wears it up.
I was like, no, don't call me cute.
Willpower training?
What part of her brain does unlock?
I mean, that's okay. I think it's becoming more obvious it's K as we go on because like she has the weirdest reactions to things. See weird leaps of logic. I don't think you should be yelling at someone.
I don't really call you that. Oh no. Be polite and sensitive. I mean, she was nice. She's not very soft-spoken as a person, is what it is. She's not very deferential. Oh. Oh no, why did you have to start with that? Both of them failing.
Oh yeah, it's okay stuff.
Yeah. He's like, I actually shoplifted that one time.
Okay. Okay, reading at the clothes. Oh, Gumshoe to the rescue. Okay, hold on a second. Did this nurse say that there was nothing with her name on it? Like, hello, there's a letter.
Yeah, true. Plot hole.
You know enough to know she's got a student discount for something.
I guess I think they were trying to say like she doesn't have ID on her or something. Like the letter could be to someone else, not necessarily K, the holder, right? So there's nothing, I guess she meant like there's nothing like with her phone that definitely says the person holding this thing is K Faraday.
I understand.
Yep. Like the letter itself probably isn't enough to verify that K Faraday is the person who's got it. She could have been mailing it to someone for all we know.
I'm suspicious that she's K.
Why?
I know we saw K Paul. I'm just really worried that K is dead. There's someone masquerading as K right now. For reasons unknown. Because if I know anything about this game, there's a fucking turnabout twist thing here. Which I feel like they will continue on as if this is K. And then there'll be a turnabout twist.
I can tell you definitely this is actually K. There is no twist to her identity. This is definitely K Faraday.
In that case, then I'm wondering, is the amnesia a cover or something? Because I suspect shenanigans.
The amnesia, there is a twist, but it's not the amnesia and it's not her identity. It is K as she does have amnesia. There are shenanigans afoot.
Yeah, I think that is clear if she's been falling off buildings.
I totally thought that. Yeah, Volition agrees with you. Totally the same thing. I remember if I had that idea, I did probably wonder like how she was alive.
Yeah,
but I don't know. It's been a while since I've like played this case for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big building.
I don't know what my thought was, but I did wonder like how the fuck did you survive that? And I was like, are you Phoenix Wright? Because that guy fell off a burning bridge and somehow just had a cold.
Yeah.
I was like, is this just the standard for characters in this universe? Like, what's happening here?
Who is this Rosie character? That's what I want to know. Suspicious. Oh, suspicious. The big... I did just say it's a big building.
Well, it is. That's what this is. I have had so many snacks, and I've had dinner, and I've had another snack, and yet I'm still hungry. What is happening?
Why are you taking such an interest in this case? You delivered to her to us, so waltz off, madam. You are suspicious. You and your weird haircut. Okay, so today is the 5th, okay. You can. Whoa. I'm gonna get run over in a minute. Hmm.
Mm.
No, I can't look more at this mask, but we're gonna go up there and find a crime scene. Yeah, how the heck did she survive 50 stories drop? Okay, viewing platform. Maybe she just fell over on the viewing. What is this? Like so this is the central bit. There's a bit of a gazebo tower thingy and a random tree. Tree stand. Tower gadget, okay. What is this? A pergola? What the heck is going on? Oh god, they wandered into the middle of a filming thing, oh gee.
Remember her?
Oh! Wait, what? Is that the assistant from the Phoenix case with like the studio?
Mm-hmm.
What was her name again?
Penny Nichols.
Yes. Okay, so Kay doesn't understand movies, okay. Oh, that was new. Watch it and walk like that. Okay, so this is the legal gadget. Okay, so, okay. Right, tree.
Nichols' beloved and memorable character. Justice for Penny. I did read a fanfic where like Penny ends up joining. Oh my god, what's the guy's name? The serial killer. Shelly. Like I know like Penny gets like accused of murder unfairly and so she ends up joining Shelly the killer.
Okay, so just trying to get bearings. Alright. So we've just come out of this thing at the top. These two squares here are those statues behind us. That's the that's a tree, that's a weird stand. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Hold it! Hold it!
It's interesting that she has like a student stuff. When has this woman ever gone to school?
Well, she went off for a little while after game one, right? She went to stay with her release and then came back. So
She went off to try and found her own great thief Yatta Karasu network thing.
yeah. But yeah. But every thief needs a good cover, you know.
A student ID. Fake ID. What is this actual student ID?
Maybe this is where they figure out she fell.
Hold it!
So she remembers that much, okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Just leading her memories on, Edward.
Hold it!
I think we need to look around before. I don't know why we got started right away on this testimony bit. We should have looked around a bit.
Hold it!
Do you know what the problem is?
He says she's seeing people walking towards her from the stand because she's under the tree.
Objection!
What did you just present?
I presented the Jammy Ninja mask.
No. There's a different problem with what she just said.
Oh, yeah, okay. Beyond, she can't be beyond the concession.
Yeah. So how do you prove that?
Yeah.
This took me a bit too. I was just like, could be from behind the stand. Why is that a problem?
Objection!
Oh, well, there you go. See, Edward had the same problem you have.
Well, she screamed and somebody came.
Is what the something?
Oh, goat. Huh? Is what?
Is what the somebody came?
I can't hear you, Tiara.
Oh, sorry, I am behind the mic. What did you just say about... Did you say she's dreaming that somebody came?
No.
No.
I was just kind of going, okay, now can we finally look at this scene? But no, now there's a crime scene. Now all these bodies are going to show up to look at this other body in the building, and they're all going to come and accuse Kay, and then they're going to cause a hiccup with us actually looking at the crime scene, aren't they? That's what's going to happen. This fellow has come and said there's a body in the building. Gail is going to come and say we are investigating the body in the building. Oh, thank you for finding the missing person. And we're going to charge Kate because she's the only person we know who was here. No, you can't go investigate to get her memory back. She must be lying. That's exactly what's going to happen, isn't it? Good.
You'll have to wait to find out!
Victim is a young... Eh? Okay, that part I did not work out. That like, oh, somebody else was going to be like, Kay is dead. Okay. How is he continued so quickly?
Well, it was a dead.
I am very cross.
Why?
I just want to investigate the scene before, and I don't want to have to deal with the winner. I don't. Jesus. I bet you anything this is the Rosie. Oh, don't worry, you're not gonna be late for your committee thing because it's in here.
They'll just save time and have it all happen.
There you go. Okay. Oh, fucking heck, on the 50th floor. Okay, hold on a second.
Sorry, I was just hanging up my laundry.
If I find that Gabriel has been dancing around with red cloaks and whatnot for nefarious purposes, I'm just going to... Why are you such a misogynist, Edgeworth? So what if she's old?
He's traumatized by old bags.
Read you like a book. So many people offering Edgeworth Botox. Why is she smacking? Why did she hit her grandmother's bun?
I don't know. They got a Punch and Judy thing going on.
Yeah, because she just whacked her with her cane for... Oh, every time Needle gives us information she doesn't want us to have, she's gonna get whacked. What is this weird abusive thing they've got going on? Okay, but we have to look at the garden upstairs too. someone wanted this K. Attacked another K by mistake? Or attacked a Rosie? Kitty wockity. Wockity wockity. It's just like having nature to walk around.
It's a Manzai routine.
The Knights of the Brown.
Oh, it's like I guess it's a type of like Japanese comedy routine the two are doing
Oh, okay.
called Manzai, which I guess is a little bit Punch and Judy, I guess. Like yeah, physical comedy.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
Oh. He's got a phobia of the library.
That's what I'm trying to get you to not stand in the pool of blood. But no.
There you go, that's the goddess of justice that Cabela goes on and on about. I shall investigate every nook and cranny.
Oh, not the PH, okay. How come he's coming through in everything? Jeez. Leave poor Larry alone. He never catches a break from you, Edgy. It's not unfair. Is that it? Is that
I think
all?
like Larry called him out a few times on it last time.
Yeah. Is that it? Is that all?
Possibly. You can exit it and go back in and see if he mentions something about it.
Oh, wait, shit.
What are you trying to figure out?
I want to actually check this.
Do elevators not exist in this universe?
I want to look at these like pane window glass things. Okay.
Oh. Gumshoe's one crime. Your favorite problematic Gumshoe, steal stamps. Hates reading because he's scared of library. Aww.
Aww.
Oh, he's fully messing with Edward. Vicious, Jesus. Wow. I mean, Gumshoe, come on, man.
I mean, you can talk to them, but I don't think that would necessarily help. Let's talk to her. I don't like it when we talk to someone and we haven't finished talking to everybody and then it triggers. We talk to the wrong person first, it triggers everything else starting.
You get the same conversation about pins.
Willpower training.
I think the problem is seeing the advancing when you don't intend them to feel worse. Feels worse in a newer, more linear advertising. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I've run into that problem necessarily, but...
she grabbed that once. I don't think she would have grabbed everything.
I think that's just her default
Yeah.
memory. Default response. Did you not see your dad get channeled by Misty Faye, trying to exonerate you for possibly shooting him?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to get to the point where he has to put a fucking parrot on the stand.
He's too traumatized from all the spirit channeling. Book elves.
Storing glass. Right, it's okay. It's okay.
That was just now. Oh no. Edward is like, why is everyone picking on me right now? What's happening? Why is everybody bullying me?
Enjoy your birthday.
Wow, this is bully just laying into Edward's knees. Oh my god.
Oh god almighty. Okay. Let me to this guy then. Let's see. Okay.
Finally, some thinking.
I'm logicking. Oh Jesus Christ, it's Gavel Wiener or someone, oh god.
Wiener's not a member of the committee, but Gavel is.
Yeah, I knew it. My advance, just go away, you person, I'm not ready. Oh!
Surprise!
Wait a minute. She's on the committee?
No.
She's here as moral support?
Well, you find out what her deal is.
Don't tell me she's here to give evidence as to how her brother is useless.
Every time some Edwards being problematic. Those like pencils, like, I hear we're roasting Edwards today. She would be so old for that.
Oh, we have to be her assistant now? Okay, she's the way we're going to get to investigate the case. Okay, maybe that's what's happening. I know that voice anywhere. That's one Karma's little girl, okay. We probably talked the other day.
Yeah, like a week ago by his perspective. Like 2 weeks ago or something.
No, I think they must call each other on the phone or something. As family.
No, I haven't been in touch with my family that often.
Yeah, why do you have to tell like, why? I don't know why you have to explain this. Like, it doesn't make sense that you're saying this to yourself inside.
This is the first time in this game that she has showed up, so if you're starting from this game, you might not know who she is.
No, I understand that for the player, but I'm just saying it doesn't. Like, I feel like it should be explained in a different way because it doesn't make sense for Edgeworth to be like, "Oh, Franziska, she's the daughter of Manfred," like, and be thinking that in his head. He's just gonna go, "Franziska, oh, you're here," you know.
Yeah. Edward has some understanding of the fourth wall.
I feel like it should be Gumshoe saying, "Oh, do you remember that person, Cake? That's Franziska," and then trying to explain who Fran. They could have just done it that way. Somebody already has amnesia, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought we kind of almost wrapped that up.
I mean, they caught the ringleader, but like, it's probably still going at some level.
Okay, maybe she's here to rout out the corruption in the committee. They're not gonna pass out the time.
Yeah, Edward was her assistant. Yeah,
but the best part is instead of like everyone like sitting there racking their brains for 10 minutes about how are we going to do this, right? And like somebody finally coming up with some sort of wacky solution where they just kind of almost out argue the other person.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Edgeworth finally has grown up where he just goes, "Okay, gonna swallow my pride.
Daddy, help!"
I was like, that's wrong.
Okay.
That's maturity. He's like, "I don't want to do this, but like, Franziska, you need to understand, get straight to the point." Like, we would have taken 10 minutes going back and forth, and I'm pulling their hair going, "How are we gonna do it? Now you have to be a defense attorney." Oh dear God, I don't know if I should be a defense attorney. No, you'll just be an assistant. I don't know. Well, but you remember it's for your dad. And all this other nonsense. just
Franziska doesn't even have a connection. It's like, sure.
huh?
Franziska doesn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
one person who's going to straight away accept this request. I won't have to fucking convince.
Someone is my underling? Yeah, sure, fuck yeah. That's how I make my brother even better.
I get to practice by whipping.
Yeah. Like, finally. This thing has been coiled up for too long.
Like, she's just like, "I trust you, go for it." But you tell me everything later.
Yeah.
I was like, it's the first time in all the games, right, that I've seen Edgeworth actually acknowledge the level of faith someone has in him without making, like, Franziska would have had, like, he would have had to be such a big rigmarole to get to this point. With Franziska coming in and going, "Oh, for fuck's sake, like, let's do it this way or something."
Yeah.
Right? And he would have tried everything else and be back up against the wall.
Yeah.
And now he's not even trying anything else, he's just going straight for it.
Yeah.
Like, I have never seen him understand so clearly. This person is going to trust me to do this, and he's not going to grill me until later, right? And he's not going to need an explanation, and so I'm just surprised. I'm just so surprised. I'm just like, what? Like, usually you try every fucking which way before you get to this, so you have swallowed your fucking pride.
Yeah.
What?
He's like, I've done this once before. It's fine.
Like, what? It's just happening to me. Oh my god, the dance we had to do on the bloody airplane and the fucking, oh my god.
He's like, I got no time for this game. Like, Kay has no brain.
I like how he still calls us sir.
Yeah. Always has.
Oh wait, this jog K's memory. Aw, she has a soft spot for Francisca. This is the thing. Francisca is also Von Karma's kid, right?
Yeah.
But Francisca has good relationships with everybody. But just Edgeworth is just. I think Edgeworth just makes a lot of problems more difficult for himself.
I mean, I feel like she's grown up a fair bit since her time in like the local courts. Cause she was like a full-on brat when Phoenix had to deal with her.
Yeah.
But then since she joined Interpol, she's like grown up a fair bit. And like, you know, Grammy's been like, well, you're Interpol, I'm not gonna stop you. But are you sure? Like, I don't know if she'll command that same respect if she was just a prosecutor.
I don't know, they're all like, oh, try not to get fired and stuff, so they're worried about her well-being. They don't care about Edgeworth. They think he's gonna
Well,
be...
yeah, the trouble about with Edgeworth is that he's being examined by the committee now.
Yeah. So like, I understand that that's the gossip, and they all think he's gonna be fired. But like, I don't think they'd be warning her, going, are you sure, if they didn't like her to some degree. You know? Like, I think there is a level of concern here. It's like, okay, like, we can't say no to you because you're Interpol, but like, also try not to get fired is more like, we don't want you to get fired because there's this like potential that like you're assisting Edgeworth. But I think there's some genuine concern. Okay. Wait to talk to him again. To her. Okay, so there is a key card. And there's a Oh lordy. They're going to finger Kay as the culprit. Okay, Edgeworth's in trouble now.
Why?
So, when I say trouble, like, I just feel like it's just a kind of like an optics kind of thing, because before he looked at this body, he's just trying. to restore Kay's memory and try to work out what's happened and everything, right? And it's like, oh yes, as a prosecutor, that's my job. Like, that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to investigate, right? But now he's looking at this body, and there's going to be enough of something. Given how we know how little it takes for people to attach somebody to a crime and claim that they must be the criminal
Yeah.
in these setter games, like immediately I can see something that's going to attach Kay, and so it's going to be weird because I think people are going to perceive him as doing a defense attorney's job, but in a prosecutorial investigative role. And I don't think they're going to like that, because he's now going to have to believe that Kay, amnesia and all, because he knows her. I mean, he's working with that bias that he's pretty sure she wouldn't have killed someone,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But he's investigating the case, and he has to kind of follow where things lead, and it might for a long time look very obvious like Kay did it.
Yeah.
So I think it's gonna cause problems, and I can just see it gonna cause problems, and like Franziska is going to hold her head and do a lot of whipping. So,
I mean, it doesn't take much for Franziska to do the whipping.
I'm going to hold my head. Okay. There's a lot of things that catches attention. It's very annoying. Okay, this is the murder weapon. I was also smacked on the head though.
Places that have power cuts. See, that's why they thought her name was Kay. So that's why the letter can't be conclusively used to be like proof of identity.
Oh! The promise notebook? Maybe this person was coming to give it back.
Maybe.
He had found it. Somebody doesn't want Kay to have it. I don't want to deduce that just yet. Can I get other things, please?
Yeah, anything that's glowing yellow should be fair game. Let's just get just whipped.
Right, it opens the door into the chamber. Dude. Ooh. She's just very masculine.
See, this whole button thing, it shows up as a clue in like a lot of places, and I'm just like, I can never remember what button is meant for what.
So if you put it on, like the buttons on the right side, this side comes over, buttons go through buttonhole, right? But the other way around, buttons on this side, oops, goes to this for women. But part of that is because I can't remember which gender it was, but I think women always had someone else helping them get dressed. So
Yeah, that's what I've heard. It was like a lady in waiting traditionally would get the buttons done up. It's common knowledge, Edgeworth. Yeah, maybe. If you were in the 1800s.
He does wear a cravat. He might know all this.
Oh, you would probably fit in the Great Ace Attorney world pretty well.
I want to look at her hand.
Eureka!
Edgeworth is that Twitter menswear guy.
Hmm.
Twitter menswear guy, I'm not familiar.
D
I
workwear.
know the TikTok menswear guy.
Twitter menswear guys, D workwear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then
I haven't really been on Twitter all that much.
TikTok menswear guy. There's a lot. Quite a few. There's that model who apparently can afford everything Chrome Hearts makes because, oh my god, like his wardrobe is something else.
Like D as in D-E-E?
DIE. DIE, but it's D. It's like the German D,
Fine.
not die. I like that Francisca being here tones it down a little bit and it's like a little bit less fraught, I feel.
Well, it's so far like he's in a situation where there's probably less and less people in his corner. Like, yeah, Gumshoe is always gonna be there. Kay doesn't remember anything.
Yes.
And then the nurse and the grandma are sort of predisposed to not trust him. So Francisco being there is like another ally.
Yeah, okay. So they found details on the keycard. Yeah. So then is this somebody from the committee? Oh wait, I wanted to talk to people! Oh. Oh, Christ almighty.
Ta-da!
Oh, him by himself! Praise God! Okay, well, I spoke too soon.
One has to supervise the other.
I feel like at this point, Francisca does that, and immediately Winner's like, I have a crush. Like, I can so see that. It will never be reciprocated, but I can so see Winner.
Oh, never, but...
Never. Like, but I feel like that's Winner's type right there. Like, he doesn't care about anyone who like actually mothers him or looks after him, but like Francisca, no nonsense, he'd be like, I love you, stomp all over me.
It's like the one gay man's crush on like powerful woman. Like Brad has a fucking thing for like Michelle Yeoh and Lucille Liu and Kate Blanchett. It's like you like woman who step on you energy.
Oh, okay. Like, I think he just admires them, or like, actually, why are we talking?
But sometimes I wonder.
Is this something we should be talking about on stream? I'm sorry. It feels a bit personal. I'm just like,
that I have roasted publicly about this on.
It's like I just don't know how he'd feel having like his inclinations out there.
Fair. Although I feel like it's like a sentiment I have heard with gay men sometimes. It's just like some very powerful woman is like, Like, it might not even necessarily be like the same kind of crush, but like, you know, it's just like, yes girl, that's queen.
Rosie Rena, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it is a member of the committee. And it's Rosie. And shit, we had that letter. Francisca is in
ruined right now.
Listen. Francisca is in heaven now because not only does Miles have to.
I think this is her own personal hell in like 2 seconds, but like.
No. But listen, not only does Miles like have to listen to what she says, right?
Yeah.
But she's walked in and she's like shenanigans abound, right? So she's gonna get annoyed, of course, yes, but yes, someone else do it. Yes, someone else. She has.
I mean, she will whip whoever. Like, I don't think that.
No, but it's a boy younger than her that she can boss. Oh my god! And I feel like younger sisters, they want this. They want to boss somebody. Oh my god!
Look, man, people treat us like porcelain dolls.
Like I was telling you about my younger sister. Like my younger sister, like even my aunt is a younger sister, and like standing in the middle of the room and go, we need to do 1, we need to do 2, we need to do 3, and like, she didn't realize all her siblings are like turning away. I know, a lovely detail on the wall just to hide their giggles.
We need to assert our authority somehow. Also look at It's like, no, I got whipped. No, scary mommy. That is just like
My younger sisters are controls of it. I don't know how does Gavel react to this is what I want. I feel like for Gavel it might be also a bit cathartic because she's like, oh, I've been wanting to smack this guy for so long. So like every time, like there's a little part of her that every time Francisca might whip him, she's just like, yes, even though like whatever they're arguing about, she might not be happy with, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't get to talk to them. Gavel looks like she has the patience of a saint.
Well, she is kind of dressed up like one.
Like she's like, why do I have to mother these fools? Quit yapping.
I'm playing the LinkedIn games for today, and he keeps saying I'm smarter than 50% of CEOs, and I don't think that's very hard. I say this as like a daughter of one. The whole confession thing, this is fully Catholic.
Does have those vibes. I think this may, at this point, be one we lose, but it's a temporary thing. Because I'm not sure we have a lot of evidence yet. We still have to also go investigate the garden, the rooftop thing. We didn't get to do that. So I think potentially this is one we lose at this point. What is he babbling on about now?
Who knows?
sneaking!
It's just like, I am an atheist.
You can press, but I think I know what I have to present.
Really? Really, dude?
Do you think in 17 Trump was also like this?
Hold it!
Probably.
Oh, he wrecked himself!
He does that though!
No, he does that. It's just so funny that Francisco wrecks him when he wrecks it.
Just your ground, just nothing else. Like, okay, okay.
Hold it! Overruled!
It's like, excuse me, what's people hiding from me? Also, where is that file?
Well, the file's existence we only know of because of Gavel, right?
Yeah.
Gavel mentioning it now.
Yeah, but we
But
haven't
like
seen
what we're trying, what it was shut up because he was like, I don't want to have to explain what the fuck is going on with this whole hearing business to Francisca right now.
Yeah.
Hold it! Overruled!
Yeah.
Objection!
Keycard related.
Hmm.
I'm gonna fix myself a drink. Yeah, I'm around, just not near a microphone.
I feel like his cells don't connect. Okay, hold on. I'm going to rustle up something from myself to eat. This.
You're back?
Awesome.
It's called the human race because someone has to win it, so this meaning line is IMO, my favorite line in this game, real shit hero energy. It's very like fuck the hustle, bro. Like you said, it's one tweet away from being red pilled, TBH.
Yeah, it's like
Oof.
the incels got him at 14 or something.
Yeah. Like I don't know, like necessarily incel in like woman hating, because obviously he respects Gabelle a lot, but he is one tweet away.
One tweet away. Hold on a second, I'm making myself a sandwich.
Oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Overruled.
This, nope. You have evidence in your possession. We do too, unfortunately.
Hold it.
What have you discovered?
Winner has a red cloak.
Yeah.
I think somebody might be thinking ahead on framing him a bit. Potentially. I don't believe he has the wherewithal to do anything crime-wise, but I think somebody might frame him.
Interesting. I mean, we're complaining about like, oh, you kept evidence. We are keeping evidence that we have the other half of this letter. But also interesting that the letter is bloody but has no holes.
Yes.
Oh, you believe this now? Is to be the winning side. I mean, she used to be very much like used to.
There's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning side, and she's stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah. I mean, Francisca used to be like, need to win, no matter what. So she's got growth.
Hold it.
Ring around the roses.
Hold it. Objection. Overruled.
It's a metaphor, you fools.
Hold it! Objection! Overruled! Hold it! Hold it!
In the Ace Attorney world, anything that spells out the name of the killer is obviously false. There is like the do you care if I spoil Danganronpa to you?
Yeah, go.
So the first case, you find out who the killer is because the victim did actually write the name of the killer at some point. I saw that and I thought, this must be Ace Attorney logic, there's no way that's the actual killer's name. And it turns out that it was the actual guy and I'm like, for fuck's sakes, really? What you thinking? Oh, you're trying to figure out the chest
The
pocket.
buttons and the chest pocket thing. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go on about the holes.
Yeah.
Objection!
No, where do I think? I'm a bit confused. Where did it do
What are you trying to present?
the letter we have?
No, that proves their point. We need to present. Do you have something that shows that can't be right with the letter because where the fuck are the holes?
Okay, right.
Isn't that message trope in one of the mysteries origin was like cryptic clue as used Danganronpa, but it's kind of cliche in a genre. And it also was like a language thing, wasn't it? Because she had written the name in English, and if you were a Japanese player, it was a bit like not immediately recognizable. That's what that was. But I was just like fully convinced it was a red herring.
Objection!
Also, I follow Kurainism.
Objection!
Oh, Francisca. Finally, something triggered Francisca enough to set off all the fools.
Yep, I know which one.
Yeah.
Take that! Overruled! Objection! Overruled!
Yeah, there's no conjecture though.
Oh god, okay. Why do you look like you're an airline pilot? Eh?
I've forgotten what his canon name is. I only remember his fan translation name.
Is he a fan of Detective Bad or something? Or like...
Oh.
Oh god, he's related to this idiot? It's nepotism. So much nepotism, Jesus Christ.
Nepo baby.
Uncle winner?
Oh, I would have known via Von Karma, no? Oh no, Francisca!
So she's a fangirl? Harmless old man, really. You got goggles on and you look like you're an airline pilot. And you've got a reddish Cotton, I am suspicious. Excelsius winner. Oh Jesus Christ, Excelsior?
In his fan translation name was Blaze the Best.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay. Okay.
It's not good.
He recognizes his son's idiocy, but he nevertheless allows him to participate. He doesn't seem to have much faith in him, but he allows him to participate. Okay. Alright. Good for us to kind of know where you sit on them, but like in the context of the game, why would you? Oh, it's a bit nasty for you to say that to like relative strangers. Say that about your son? Jesus! Fucking Christ! Oh my god, Winner must have a complex now.
What is Eisenberg Kingdom Brunei Volition? I know Brunei the country, but it's not very Brunei.
Eisenberg Kingdom Brunei has me! Yes, he's so
I don't know the reference. I don't know what it is. I know Brunei. Is it Brunei or Brunel?
No, oh, it's Brunel. It's like, it's the guy who built railways and tunnels in England.
Oh,
Isn't that Kingdom Brunel? Yes. Oh my god. When I first heard that name in history class, I was just like, motherfucker, what?
I've heard that name before. Wow. Okay. I thought you were like, are you quoting the name of an anime? What's happening here?
After that fucking name, I was like, why the fuck do the British still like keep? Why the heck do these people still keep going? Oh, your name is so difficult, and like you just look at them and go, what? You think our names are weird? You had fucking Isambard Kingdom. Kingdom. Who gives their child the second name of Kingdom after some nonsensical thing like Isambard? Just what? Yeah. Okay. So happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Okay, heaven only knows to where, okay. Good boy. Oh my god, why is he so demeaning to this poor chat? Eagle Fool? I think he's just nasty.
Objection! Objection!
Is this the point where Winner joins our side? Why does he keep crying?
Why does he keep crying, indeed?
What the heck did he just burn? he just burn?
He does that. He just burns random things. Oh.
Gonna have to catch Francisca up very quickly.
At least Francisca seeing it for what it is.
Dear acquaintance, oh jeez. He's gonna give up the badge. Is he?
Hold it!
I don't think they've expected him to actually give it up.
Mm.
This is all about pride.
Well, not really about pride.
No, I think they thought that they could use his pride against him, right? Like his ego against him.
Mm.
This is my stop!
You what?
I like this. I like this because I like how it like Edgeworth just goes, it's a one tiny fucking badge and it's my friend.
Yeah.
And I think like okay, if he didn't get to like be the defense attorney before with like and help Phoenix out and then also then help what's his name?
Oh, Eddie
out. Right. I feel like he still would have been a bit unsure in the sense of like, can I still? I think part of why he held on to the badge was that he was like, this badge is the only way I can help people, kind of.
Yeah.
This route is the only way.
Yeah.
Whereas now maybe like he can see he can do a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier for him to make the decision. Like it kind of makes it easy for him to come to this point where it's clear cut. I think this is brilliant that they wrote this in. Well done, Edward. I'm so tired. Edward is crying. Like, is it work? If like you're in this system and this is what the system forces you to do, then is it worth cooperating with the system? No. Well done, Edward.
I've been waiting for you to react to this moment.
Like, you want to be gone? I'm gone. Top luck. I feel like there's so many times I'm just like, yeah, fuck around and find out, mate. Be surprised at the kind of decision I'm gonna make.
Yeah.
food for thought, Gabriel. Food for thought.
Mhm.
Objection!
No, you're sissy poo. He can't run away from you.
Taking it as like, this is the thing that connects us. Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you got the wrong end again, Francisca. Like,
Well, they did have that whole like airport scene.
yes, I know, but Francisca, he giving up prosecutorial things does not mean he's leaving you behind. It's not the only thing you share. So I understand he's useless at expressing himself emotion-wise, so I can see how over time you might assume it's the only thing left that you share a bond on, right? You might like there to be more, but this fool is emotionally constipated.
I don't know, he's been showing like a fair bit this case.
Yes, but this is recent and she hasn't been here for much of it, right? She's only just like walked in now. She has to be caught up on a hell of a lot of backstory right now.
Yeah.
Chasing!
Aww.
Oh, this man is manipulative as fuck. That didn't feel good, Gabriel did it.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's seen how good he is. To be conitude. Thoughts, prayers, questions, answers.
Thoughts, prayers, questions, answers.
Qualms, concerns.
You definitely will need a lot of them.
No, I mean for you, like, as in,
For
like,
me,
like
I don't know.
what are your
I'm over now. I feel like
no? What are your thoughts, questions, concerns, qualms? And like it would be
what are
the,
yours. This is the first time you're coming into a lot of this.
as in, it would be free, it would.
Be free. I'm trying to think of this. What other times has he given up something of himself for someone he cares about? And I'm kind of struggling.
I think it's not that far fetched because I think because when he was feeling guilty about his dad's death, he gave up his dream of defense attorney because he didn't think he deserved it because he thought he was responsible. So I feel like that element of sacrifice is there in him. Maybe we don't see it very often, but it's there.
Mm.
And I think he would drop things for Francisca in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
But Francisca is just misunderstanding the situation right now.
Yeah, Francisca doesn't even know what's led up to him suddenly possibly losing his badge. Like, I don't think that's been explained to her just yet.
Yeah, and I feel like, honestly, he's grown up a lot, yes, but they rarely see each other. She's Interpol fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they do see each other, then maybe it's just like case stuff. So she no longer, maybe she's not sure. She's unsure on her end as to whether there's a relationship or a bond between them anymore.
Yeah.
Especially after the Von Karma stuff has all come out.
Yeah.
I could see how she'd react that way because she's just like.
He's so tired.
Wait, hold on a second though. Why is he running into the office? Isn't she up on the garden? I thought she went to the garden, but maybe she's smarter than that.
I think they quartered the place. And this implication that like Edgeworth isn't really very fit as a person.
I mean, I did like that book.
It's like
I've seen Phoenix do that too, though.
yeah, none of these people ever go jogging. Never.
Do you think his jogging outfit also has a cravat?
Canonically cycles to work.
Does Edgeworth's jogging outfit also have a cravat?
A what?
Does Edgeworth's jogging outfit also have a cravat?
Oh, probably.
But like I say, this is the thing. He doesn't go jogging because jogging is not a Von Karma thing you do. But he'd fence. He'd be fencing, right? We know he fences.
Oh, is that canon?
I think so. I've seen it in Archive of Our Own or whatever. So I assumed it was. And it makes sense for him to fence.
I mean, because it's just fanon.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, I don't think there's like anything that says he is canonically a fencer. I think that's just fanon.
Okay, how is Eddie here? Did Gumshoe call him? How did Eddie know? Eddie is here. Is Eddie here because Gumshoe called him?
Oh, Eddie's here, yeah.
How the heck did he know to show up?
I'm trying to look up about the Edgeworth's.
Oh my god, what gossip is going around. Oh, okay, that's why.
Oh, he did golf as a kid. Edgeworth has done golf.
Okay, so we're catching Eddie up.
Yeah. Dude's a golfer.
Have you thought about banging on Phoenix's door?
Why would Kay Faraday know who Phoenix Wright is? No. Not in any continuity. He's never once even said the name.
Yes, that's
Dead
true, but like, what?
Dead Manning. Although they've toned down the Dead Manning in this game of everything.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, couple weeks. Aww.
She's just a kid, for fuck's sake, without a bloody parent in the world that we know of, so...
No.
Yes, can we just go investigate the rooftop garden? Amazed they let anybody in here. Oh, look, it's Grandma.
I feel like there's a canonical sword association because Edge in the name. I think people extrapolate fencing because of his aristocratic Western style. Yeah, like they think, oh, he's like fancy rich dude.
Yeah, like that's what's going to suit him or whatever. You might surprise us. Maybe he does do jogging or breakdancing or something else. Maybe he swims.
I just looked up his wiki profile. He won awards in school as a golfer.
I can't imagine him in golfer checks and plaid. Like I just cannot. Oh my god, I'd die. I think he'd die too.
As a school golf team. I mean, it's a very rich people sport.
Yeah, can be. The rich part comes from like needing to get onto the golf course in the first place, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a thing in like an old I think we talked about this before, but like it was like an old localization of Rise from the Ashes where Phoenix tells Emma like, oh yeah, he used to win everything in school, but he was kind of a bit of a jackass about it. It's like, I don't need this recognition. And he also plays the flute.
Yeah, I always wanted to plays the flute. Oh, that's interesting. I wanted to open this hatch because I feel like she's in there. I want to open this hatch. Why can't I open this hatch?
Because plot.
Is it Griffin?
I think so.
Why is there a TV here?
Advertising station.
Oh, he's missing his shoes. going to be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor.
How would an injection get K back? And now they have left. Why are you confessing your crimes?
Yeah, how come we can't see the actual owner of the stand?
They can't be bothered drawing for another NPC.
Yeah. Where did you fell out of the tree? Okay.
Oh, why are you scolding her? Jesus Christ, chill, Edward. Oh. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, save.
Oh, of course he's gonna try.
I mean, to be fair, Kay could probably use a hug. And Edward isn't going to be the one to give one to her.
Okay, wait now. Look at what we can logic so far. Maybe the body was what was used to scare her. And that's why she managed to rip the flower away. That doesn't make sense with what she's just said though.
Have you been hanging out with Maya? It turned out that she's actually like from aristocratic stock or something.
Yeah.
Like just very upper class.
We have a visitor.
Cat! Where's Cat?
He's coming. Puss, come here. Oh. Yeah, he's cat.
Yeah. Did you figure out what you do? Why does he have a cone?
He has a little spot on his ear that he has accidentally scratched a cut on, and then every time it heals and it scabs, it itches him, so he scratches the scab and opens it up again. I just keep putting betadine on it and waiting for him. It's easier to just like let it scab and everything and heal properly while he's in a cone, but it takes 4 bloody ever. And right when I take it off, he'll itch it again.
Yeah.
Stop blowing it. Oh, let your bloody thing heal. Huh? Let it heal properly. Let it heal properly and finish. Huh? Ah, precious into the bed. Ah. You're fast asleep somewhere. Go back to sleep again, please.
Have you figured out what you're gonna do with Soseki for Christmas?
No. No. But like I said, I feel a bit bad asking anyone to kind of cat sit because it could be a week, but it's over that celebratory period and they all might have plans anyway, so I don't know
Yeah.
what to do really at this point. Because if we want to put him in a kennel, we have to kind of also book that really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. A bonk.
Catch time!
Catch time.
Scour the scene. What did scour the scene? It is you! Yeah, Hetchy Hetchy.
Deserved. No, we need to pair it up or something.
Okay, what protest is that?
I guess exit out.
Huh?
Oh, just blowing my nose. No poker face. Which makes Phoenix getting into poker kind of interesting because that dude has no poker face. There's a thing you can deduce.
Where are the statues, I suppose? Is that what it is?
No. No. Statues are irrelevant.
This is the 50th floor. This dark bit. Huh?
If that's supposed to be the 50th floor, why are the lights on under it?
Yes. Exactly, they're on the 49th, not the 50th.
Or
There's an extra floor.
Eureka!
I'm laughing spooky guys.
Looks like he's under the chair.
And now you can think.
The longer you talk up here, the more likely, people are gonna find you. So, vamos.
Aww. It's like, how
Hurry up.
Phoenix, what's happening? I wonder what Phoenix would make of this.
Every 5 minutes, I'm like getting antsy because they're on the run for the cops and they just keep getting interrupted and stopping to explain shit and ask 2,500 questions. I'm like, no!
I wonder what Phoenix would make of all this.
I think it would blow his mind a little bit.
Second time he's kind of given up the badge though. That first time was when everyone thought he was dead.
Oh, yeah.
He starts back at Phoenix, he's like, fuck you, dude.
But I think he understood he needed to get some space to get his mind right.
Yeah, but leaving like a pseudo-suicide note.
But he was always like, oh, it's temporary. He's just a fool who doesn't know like how to write.
I know Phoenix took the note seriously.
Yeah, I don't know who else other than Phoenix took the note seriously.
Phoenix getting disbarred around the time Edgeworth is. Yeah, it would be like it's like a couple of weeks after this whole situation, right? Like it's very soon after.
Maybe that's the point.
Like,
it was the fact that
dad, right?
maybe that's the point. It was the fact that both these people lost their badge roughly in the same time period, and Dark Age of Law. Like it's
Dark Age of the Law is canonically Phoenix first and then Blackwell.
Okay.
The Edward story, I don't think they quite figured when like
Okay, but like I would have seen.
Yeah, because the investigation would have been written after that. So,
yeah, but like I would have seen like in the sense of the timeline as someone living in this city or whatever, I would have seen like major prosecutor, famous prosecutor, drops badge, right? And then
yeah, well, we don't know if that's made public news though.
that's true.
Like it just happened. What you looking at?
It looks like, I kid you not,
Mm-hmm. That's
Capcom.
what?
It looks like Capcom's prop room for the game.
Secret fan service room, prop room, they just copy and paste whatever.
Now, I mean, look, we've got his bloody suitcase, we've got works of art, we've got samurai masks, steel samurai masks, and oh, we've got like the blue badger gadgets also underneath there. And what else have we got down here? We've got all these weird toy things down here on the side. Got like, oh, somebody's done a magician's escape room trick in this bloody box with chains. There's a walkie-talkie. I think we've found the smuggling base.
Ew. I'm just some guy.
Oh, they get each other like that. That is so cute.
Yeah. Edgeworth's fully dad mode. He's like, we need all the plucky girls here. I wonder if there's been like a plucky girl squad.
What do you mean?
I don't know, there's some art or fake or something of Maya, Emma, and Kay all together. Because Emma and Maya have kind of been in the same space as adults, but only late game. Like they weren't as teenagers, they weren't ever in the same space together. So
there's a lot of fanfics that like ship Maya with various other women. So sometimes Francisca and sometimes other people, you know.
Yeah, but it'd be cool if there was there's probably like fan art of just like the three of them be like plucky girl squad. I mean, there was a little bit Yatagarasui vibe happening, isn't it?
Is this where the Jammy Ninja thing came from?
And like, I think... Yeah, Tina would be younger than all of them. Because right now they're all roughly 17-ish. 17, 18-ish. But when we meet Athena, she is just like in her teens. Possibly early 20s. But Maya is a fair bit older. And so is Emma. And so Therese and Kay. So Athena couldn't be part of this plucky girl squad, but she's a fair bit younger than everybody. She is younger. Trucy would have been like 8 by this point. Because this is just before she meets Phoenix for the first time. So like... And what? Pearl would have been like... Yeah, Pearl would have been roughly... Trucy's age. Oh, I just saw some art of someone. They took like the 4 girl assistants, Trucy, Emma, Kay, Maya, and did color swaps of their outfits. Pretty. Some art. Like someone's done color swaps of the outfits. They look pretty fun.
You leave it out in the open for everyone to see, Edge, but...
What, Steel Samurai? What did she say?
She said, oh, I'm Team Steel all the way, not Team Nickel, and... yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's the blue badger! What the heck? Fine.
Have you like deduced it yet, or?
Yeah, I've deduced it.
I was like looking at like fan art suddenly. Oh yep, there is fan art of the plucky girl squad. And another one.
Pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. Okay.
Oh, you know that steampunk case we half did?
Yeah.
There is a ending scene of like the wedding and Maya, Athena and Emma are together and they all look really good. Like Emma has a whole different hairstyle going in for the wedding. But yeah, they meet as adults.
Price tags? Someone paying someone to replicate the pieces of evidence.
Not replicate.
To
These
steal,
are the actual pieces.
to steal them.
To smuggle them.
Oh god, isn't that the Dahlia thing?
What's the Dahlia thing?
This bloody perfume bottle?
No, that's what's her face? That's Callista's. Callista used. That was the bottle that gave her away as like Faraday's killer. Yeah, these are all from investigations. That's like the Still Samurai baby. That
Oh, yes it is.
these are all past cases from the investigation game. The lantern is the Bawalese one. I don't remember the bit in between the perfume bottle and the lantern, but the perfume bottle is Christos. Oh, the ink! That's Bawalese ink.
Yeah. Can you imagine if it's all bag? We do? Oh, this thing?
Deduction.
Oh no, no.
What could fit there?
Eureka!
Okay.
Nothing yet.
Holy Jesus, this money. Okay, right.
Whoa. Emma and Kay have swapped places. Alfred. Alfred. Alfred.
Oh, crikey Moses. I just need to investigate in peace, and now I have a train of women behind me.
Well, and what other dude? Oh, remember this desk? Seriously cringe. Look at this!
Male figures holding up a desk. Was it red, white?
And look what Edwards has to say about it.
We camp enough to do.
Saw that. And I think it must be new for this translation and not like the fan one, because I'm like, how does Edwards know what camp is?
Wonder if you do have to talk to
It is
him.
one of your cases. It's the first one you had with Phoenix.
He can't remember, I think. He may have never seen the
Oh, I
test.
guess he's never been to Red White's office, I guess.
Yeah, he may have never seen the test. I want to look at this bloody suitcase in the corner, but I can't.
Like, that was like, wow, what does Edwards know? Like, I feel, because, what's his name? Phoenix is canonically the art student. So it's like, did Phoenix explain to you what camp was? What's happening?
Right.
This is how we know he's actually, he's a catty gay. He's an art critic gay.
The thing is, if you're serving evidence to people, then like if they're appealing their sentences and stuff, that's what probably why they would want the evidence so that you can't use it in the appeal cases, right?
Interesting. I had not thought about that, but surreptitious. That sounds like a bad name.
Eleven. 11 masks on the thing, not 12.
I'm gonna say Loch Ness. or something really random like that.
So that's the dead body, okay. You didn't see him on the rack. That's why she's a winner, okay. Ooh, just time, just time.
Yes, time. Mind games time. Mind chess. Comments. I do not know how to deal with someone calling me a bully. Don't rise to her level. I don't stoop to her level. I feel like rising and be like, ah. Is that correct? About being a news hound?
But keeping a cool head, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. just nearly ran out of time. Too slow.
What happens? Do we get a chance to try again?
Yeah, you do. Yeah. You got a scoop?
Yeah, we have to start from the beginning, I assume.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hello. Do you have a journalist motto?
I don't know. But hold on a second. I'll see once I'm done with this.
Yeah.
The proceeding with time.
You don't swim in Cash Edgeworth?
So the murder took place in the storeroom?
Apparently. You had answered my question about whether you have a journalist motto.
Not one that I think of. Per se, there's the ethics code, of course. No, there isn't a motto. There isn't a motto. There's just certain things you know, like you have to be. The notion is that you have to be very skeptical. You question everything. I think there's just like there are certain things you know that help you do. The more you know of them, the more it helps you be a better journalist. It's knowing things like anyone talking to you is going to have an angle, right? And they're coming from a space of what's going to work best for them. And that's not always a malicious thing, but there is always that. Like, you have to be aware of what people's intentions are. You can't always assume, people will say all sorts of things to you. And you can't always assume. There's a way that you take people at face value where you let them say the things they want to say openly, and they will kind of like dig their own grave that way, right? But you don't always have to, like, when you're interviewing someone, you don't always have, it's not always necessary to let on that you don't believe them at face value.
Right.
Like you see past the fancy words. You don't have to always let them know that. Not necessarily always required for what you're writing.
Yeah.
But it is knowing not to take everything at face value. Lots of people will come and tell you very, very fancy things. And the more you know about a person, a place, various things and topics and subjects and stuff, the better an understanding you have of what exactly is going on and the context, and it gives you a lot of space, like it gives you a lot of help in trying to work out whether someone is being genuine or not, or if something's gonna work or not, or whatever, right? If it's just an empty promise, yada yada, all of that. Like what the end game is, it's easier to work that out. And that's useful. It's useful, like right now, for example, we're talking about this person who is a developer, and I know that, there's various things that have happened, and I'm not gonna talk about who the person is or like what those things are, but because those things have happened, I have very openly said to my friends and to my colleagues as well, like, there's going to be a point at which this person falls, and we're going to see a lot of dodgy things come out.
Yep.
Okay, because like you hear enough things that are factual, and you kind of go, yeah, okay. But in the interim, those are not things that we can confirm enough, verify enough to publish. So we just have to do the sort of very surface level things of like what they are talking about right now. And there will come a point in time, but it also tells you okay, keep it in mind that that's going to be a story at some point, right? It tells you if you are an investigative reporter or whatever, it will tell you the sort of things to kind of go look for. Unfortunately, that's not my remit, so
yeah,
that's a job for somebody else to do.
Yeah.
It's not a motto, it's just more like, the more you know about how the world works, honestly, the more confusing it can get, but the more clearer some things also are. I think that helped. So just always being aware. I think it's very dangerous when someone says to you, I'm just gonna take you at face value. Because you know they're gonna contradict it. When I say that to a person, I'm basically saying, I know you're gonna contradict yourself. And I'm gonna remember everything you say at face value, and I'm not gonna try and like bend myself in aid to try to work out what you actually meant or whatever. And when you contradict yourself down the road, best believe I'm gonna remember, but you said this, and I'm gonna play the dumb fool.
Yeah.
Right. And go, but you said this, so why are you saying that now? And then I'm gonna act accordingly. And it's like, yeah. I don't know if that answers your question.
It's interesting.
Like it's interesting that they say, oh yeah, this is my motto. I don't know if other people have mottos. We're very aware of like certain practices and things in the back of your head that you know you have to abide by, but and ethics stuff and whatever. But yeah, I don't have a motto per se, but like sometimes you know what the truth of the matter is, and you get very cross that you can't quite reporting the exact truth of the matter.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of the public understands that. They're like, if you know, then why can't you say it? And sometimes you know, but you have to wait for court cases or something more concrete before you can say, you know. That is Rosie. Really, Edward? Okay. Cheeky bastard.
What happened?
He's like, really, I find journalists hard to understand his way.
Well, to be fair, the main journal he's had to deal with is this woman.
Huh?
To be fair, the main journals he's had to deal with is Laura and Laura Jr. He hasn't had the most positive experience of journalism.
Yeah, no. Illicit auction held in big building, items, police evidence, 11 attendees, masks. Okay, auction continued after supposed murder occurred. Okay. Photograph.
So, here's a question. If the auction continued after the murder happened,
Yeah,
who's running it?
exactly. But I wanna know. But this is interesting, this red hand business. Because I think that makes it Rosie. Rosie's the one with the fucking red hand right now. I mean, sure, it could be anybody, but I think that's Rosie. Okay. Ooh, found one straight away. Oh, that's a tutorial, okay. Where else would they have hidden the damn body? Oh, okay, interesting.
What have you found interesting?
Just testing for blood everywhere.
Yeah.
They moved out of the way. Oh, okay, that's why it's on the floor. Yes? What do you want? Hi, what's that you want? Hold on, excuse me. That requires a Dean Jones. Yes?
Yeah.
Oh. Who is a precious angel baby? Are you precious angel babies? Are you? Are you? Maybe. Oh, so cheeky.
Don't mind me, I suddenly got inspired to cut up some pumpkin and have it in the Instant Pot.
I want you to look at this gap.
I guess it might be one of the last things you get to do.
Yeah, because otherwise you end up going downstairs.
Investigation complete.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
And now they're downstairs. What? Surprise!
Surprise, very much surprise!
And now he'll get arrested in 2 seconds.
I would be ex-prosecutor. You can have him once I'm done with it.
Oof. She angry.
Oh, she's doing her best! She's doing her best! Like these foolish fools! I can't let him get arrested, these foolish fools!
Oh my god.
How can I delay this? How can I delay this?
But then also she's also like, why have you left this prosecutor life? The fuck, dude?
And why you betrayed me?
Again! We go through this like 3 years ago! This is the first. This is the first time they met, I think.
Is this? Maybe. It's like, oh, this is like when we were kids.
What?
It feels like this is a game we used to play as kids. Bit banana.
Like the stuff they did when they were kids.
Yeah, like sitting out on a patio and arguing, like, try and out-logic me.
It's like the pretension from very early on.
Hmm.
What do you want? What do you want? Push, push, wait. What do you want? Why are you coming? You're annoying me?
He's a bit slower with the cone on, which is nice, but not completely slow. He still zooms everywhere. Yeah, don't scratch.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Hmm. What happened? What? What are you doing? Don't you wish to sleep? He's trying to climb on the computer again. And the last time he did it, he knocked the computer off midstream. You don't like me streaming? Is that what it is? You don't like me streaming? Huh? You don't like me streaming? Got your name.
Hold it! Objection!
They represent the wrong thing.
I must be on the final one. Maybe that's not it. Maybe it's like the testimony.
I think the blood on the left, yeah, I think that's probably it.
There you go.
Yep. What have you figured out?
He's figured out another way Kay could have gotten in if she didn't need the key card. Basically.
Oh, you're here too.
I think that makes sense. They were knocked out upstairs, they were stabbed here. Because people would have also noticed the blood dripping down if the auction was still going, right?
Well, she would have needed to be stabbed first upstairs anyway. But this is what happens when you unplug a weapon. Unplug a hole. All of these kids.
Oh, yep, to explain all this now, Francisca. We have found the other half of your Interpol case.
Yep. I feel like these two would have attended like Shakespeare theater classes as a youth.
The debate club.
Huh?
The debate club for sure.
Debate club, the way they talk feels more like theater kid than debate club. There's a little with a slightly flowery, kind of slightly pompous like way to them. Like I was in debate club in school, but you know, even though I at the time had a debilitating fear of public speaking and therefore was more the research person. Trauma.
Do you want me to clip your nails? Or this one particularly, G? Since you're so calm, you're calm now. That tail is wagging. Wait a few minutes, you might not be as calm. Stop your tail wagging. Why is your tail wagging so much? Really do it. You're just sulking. You're sulking that you're in a corner, aren't you?
Is it just me or is Edward just a little bit more olive tan than Francisca?
Well, they're not related, no? So
they're not related, but just like, he's got a little bit of like an olive tone to him.
Which is paler.
No, like a Francisca is paler, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's paler.
Oh, yeah. Edward goes for a tan. He never will, but he ends up getting tanning anyway.
No. Hi.
Cat.
Can you see the cat?
No. I can't see the cat. I would like to see the cat.
Hold it!
Grumpy mood. He's on my lap.
Ah.
Do you want to sit up here? On the line, John. Piece of cute. Ew. Don't step on the keyboard. Don't step on the keyboard, I see. You can just see cute. You cute and read.
Hold it! Hold it!
Can you imagine if they end up being shipped together?
Oh, I'm sure someone has tried.
Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it! Objection! Objection!
There's Laura X Larry.
You got fan service too.
Yeah. There's Laura X Lana.
What?
I'm looking at AO3 to see any sort of like Laura fanfic.
Ah, okay.
And there's one that's like Laura X Emma's sister.
Oh, alright, okay, that's a weird one.
Yep. And there's Laura X Larry. Oh, Laura and Larry get married. God, can you imagine? Dun dun dun.
Objection!
Francisca!
Nope. Ooh.
Okay.
Let's stop it there.
So what you're thinking is it? Okay, we can. What are you doing?
Just because it's like almost one.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you think?
I am kind of wondering why Eddie didn't jump in and say he's working for the defense. But I suppose technically he can't do that because he hadn't been like charged properly.
Yeah, there's like nothing to defend just yet.
Yeah. But these people, my god, they're so corrupt, they're so iffy. So iffy. I like the growth that happened for sure. Just let me get out of this whole obsession. Oh my god, he's in the same cell! Oh my god,
It has been arrested.
he's in the same cell with...
It even happened to Phoenix.
Huh?
I don't think even Phoenix has had that happen to him. Well, aside from maybe that one case where he's accused of murdering Dahlia's ex. So he might have been in jail for like a day or something.
Yeah.
Right.
What was I going to say? I like the way we are able to see how much Edgeworth and Francisca have grown as characters. So I enjoyed that. I think that was a very good bit of writing. I am very pissed off at like how desperate this committee is that and how far they'll go. I'm starting to see where the redemption of Winner comes in. Like Winner Jr.
Why do you say that?
Of Eustace.
Yeah.
I say that because he needed... It was fine for him to turn up and be the annoyance he is, right? But then you have thrown his father into the mix and it allows his character to develop and you're like, oh, okay. And then now Francisca's come in and, you know, he... Edgewood coming in and mouthing off to him and like, you know, going up against him doesn't seem to change Winner much, you know?
Yeah.
But Francisca hitting him with the bloody whip definitely gives him pause.
Yeah.
Right? I think the only older male figure that he's wary of is his dad.
Yeah.
But I don't think he takes shit from anybody else who is older and male because he can't afford to. His dad beats him down enough, right? So that's why I think like he's okay with women. And then Francisca actually taking him to task is useful for his development, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's paying attention. So I'm hoping we see some character growth. I have a feeling. Like, I feel like he'll be used as a pawn, but he won't necessarily be a bad guy in of himself. Does that make sense? I feel like he's someone who's going to be used.
Yeah.
And he's already easily manipulated. And he doesn't realize. He's very naive.
Yeah.
In that way. And you feel sorry for him because if he doesn't have another parent, and it's just his dad,
Mm.
then what kind of life does he really have? He has no support really, right? So he's just basically trying to support himself, and like it's failing.
Mm.
Like he has no one to tell him whether he's right or wrong on anything, right? And then you've got like people like Gavel who are in charge of him,
Yeah.
but they're like fixing his messes.
Mm-hmm.
But the only reason it must be, the only reason she's nice to him, I think, is like because of who his father is. Like that explains a bit.
Mm.
But I think she finds it a nuisance to be babysitting him.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think she has any care for him.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like either she's gonna be mega duped by Excelsius,
Mm-hmm.
or she's in cahoots with Excelsius.
Right.
Because I do believe she has her moments where she's like, she was upset that he gave up the badge.
Yeah. Right.
And it hit her hard. She was like, it was a moment where she questioned what she believed,
Right.
what she'd been told. And we've had those little moments, like every time he makes a point that she can't argue with or finds the truth,
Yeah.
it has rocked her a little bit. She comes in full hard at the start, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, like, little by little, the faith is shattered.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes me feel like I don't know if necessarily she's someone who is involved.
Yeah.
Unless she's having like a crisis of conscience. But
And she's having what?
she's having a crisis of conscience. But
Maybe.
but like also she's there are times where she's just like, no, we're not doing this. I am banning the gavel. And she's just adamant. So she seems to be wavering between the two extremes all the time. Most over here, like obviously she's coming in hard. She's not giving any quarter. And I'm wondering whether those are the times where Excelsius is really on her case, or whether that's when he come too close to the truth and she's implicated.
Yeah.
So it's hard. I don't know. It's like, who are the 11 people who attended this auction?
Mm.
So how much, like the 11 people on the committee, were all 11 at this auction?
Mm.
Are they all doji?
I mean, if they're at an auction to buy evidence, I would say they are all plenty dodge.
No. Is the entire committee doji, or were only some people on the committee involved in the auction stuff?
Mm.
Because there's 11 people on the committee. Well, 10 now with this fool. It's all a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shenanigans galore. Now Edgeworth is in jail. Has anyone told Phoenix Edgeworth's in jail? Is he gonna get Phoenix as his defense attorney? Where is Phoenix? Phoenix?
Only did once.
Huh?
Actually, this kind of is the second time he's been in jail. What am I talking about?
Yeah, because like the first time when they caught him for the God Lake thing.
Yeah, true. Yes, he's been in jail before. By God, I'm an idiot. This is not his first time.
No, so like that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised that Phoenix doesn't make an appearance to defend him. Because Phoenix would still have his badge at this point. right?
Well, Phoenix doesn't really make an appearance in this game, aside from a cameo, so like...
I understand Eddie's right there, and Eddie would want to do it, but I suppose is it because it's a hearing in front of the committee and not an actual court case? It seems all a bit dodge.
Yeah.
All a bit dodge.
All a bit dodge.
So dodge. So dodge.
Dodge. So much dodge.
Yeah. So I enjoyed that very much. I'm glad we played so much of it. We were able to get through quite a lot of it today.
Yeah, it seemed like the sections are shorter though.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering when the number 4 was a shorter case, because maybe case 5 is like...
Oh, case 5 is... There is 5,000 things happening.
Yeah, but is case 5 part 2 of it? Like, is it across 2 cases? This particular...
I think case 5 is one case technically, but a lot happened.
Ew.
Like, just when you think it's over, it's not. But not in the same way as, like, the last one.
Do we catch Eddie for something? Is that what's going on?
Eddie's fine.
Like, I'm just... Like, we're running out of people slowly.
It's a big thing. A lot happens. It's not like the last investigations game where a lot of the time was spent wearing one person down. That's not so much the case here, but a lot of things do happen. Like, it's a bit like multiple cases in one.
Oh, okay.
Rather than one case in 2 parts. It's like multiple cases in one. All sorts of shit goes down.
God. Does Kay get her memory back?
You'll have to play to find out.
Yeah, well, I enjoyed it. I don't know if you want to talk about your experience today. You want to keep that a bit of a surprise?
My experience today.
Your interview.
Oh! I mean, it was fine. I showed up at the wrong place. And didn't realize that they changed the venue for like today's filming.
Oh, did they? It's not in the same place?
No, because it was a different place in St. Kilda. So I had to take an Uber when I realized where it was. And I didn't have anyone's number. But no, we had a chat. You know, they asked like some of the same questions. I passed on the question about the parents just because after dad dying, I did not want to get into it. Which they let me pass. But then because I talked about my interest in like video games and I talked about having made games about immigration and I tried to make games and performing art together, I brought up this thing I'm doing to bring the Genshin music over. And so a lot of the conversation ended up being about that.
Yeah.
And they had a question about like, you know, they had a few questions about like diverse representation and diversity in like a few different ways. And I talked about, I think one of the questions was about like how important was it to see people like me in like the same spaces that I am. And I said I never found that really useful because the only other person I know with as close to an experience as mine is my sister, and we're 2 very different people. And when I'm often in a space where nominally we share a bunch of the same identity markers, we're both like queer South Asians or whatever, just because of the ways we were brought up, we just have very different life experiences and it becomes less relatable as a result.
Yeah.
But like where I find my representation is people who have the same experience, even if we don't share a demographic marker. And I brought up international students as one of them. There's a book called Americana by Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, which I had to like Google to figure out how to pronounce the name. And it's about a couple of Nigerian people who go to the US as international students and in their lives henceforth. And one of them talks about like, he does not necessarily connect with like the Black Students Union because he's not American. He feels more inclined to hang out with the other international students,
Yeah.
regardless of where they come from, because they all understand the trauma of getting a visa. I was like, that's pretty much it. Although I know, like, I hung out with different people, but that's that sort of thing where it's like, yeah, we're both South Asian, but then what, But whereas it's like, we're not the same background, but we have this thing that we've experienced in common.
Yeah, because you
More valuable to me.
like being aware of things, especially like I was at uni in the States for 2 years as well as an international student, and like questions like knowing that you could be with a group of people that wouldn't ask silly strange questions like, oh, are you going home for Christmas or whatever, like, because other people would obviously go home, they would have plans, they live there, they'd fly through different states or whatever, they go home, right? And so they'll ask you that question, not realizing how much of a traumatic situation it would be for some people, because depending on their visa situations, they might be stuck there and they are going to miss family. They're not going to see, some people are there for 3-4 years until the degree is up, and they're not sure when they're going to see family again, just because it's too prohibitively expensive. Other people, like I, whether I liked it or not, I had to pay a lot of money to go back home in order to renew my visa to come back, at least, every year, because it was only for a year.
Yeah, I've had to do similar, yeah.
Yeah, so that was always prohibitively expensive to do. And so, for a lot of other people, they were just like, we also have to pay the international student fees to attend the uni. So between that and the cost of the visa, like, how much money is being outlaid. And yeah, it's a lot of pressure. So just even knowing like that pressure is on you, like the domestic students obviously have a different pressure with student loans and things, but those student loans are not accessible to the international students, right? So
then this whole thing about like, oh, you guys must be rich as hell, and you bought your way in, and every time I try to talk about like the international student experience online, my comments are filled with people telling me like it's my fault, I should go home. Like international students are ruining for everyone. They stole spaces. They don't know English. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, I did a creative writing program. Firstly, secondly, all you locals don't know how to write either. Meanwhile, I have done an actual fellowship on teaching academic writing. Like locals can't write for shit. So. So, but that's just the attitude. It's like, oh, you're international students, it's like, yeah, okay, I'll grant you that we may be more financially well off than most people because we had to. We don't, like, options are limited.
Yeah, because like chances are like a significant chunk of those people coming in on international student visas are the ones with more privilege, right? Or the ones who been able to afford their privilege maybe through special scholarships, somebody scrimping together whatever they can to send somebody, and it's like not everyone is from the same background, but yes, there's a decent chunk of them who are far more privileged and well off, for sure. That doesn't necessarily mean it's any easier when you get here, and you still do share a hell of a lot of things in common with your experience of actually being that international student. The hoops that you have to jump through at some point are much the same.
I will say that like this might be a function of the grad school I went to, which was kind of a smaller hippie school, and I had a discount for international students, probably because there were very few of us. But I did not get that much stigma about international students in the US. like the feeling of like you took a spot from a deserving local wasn't there. Again, this could be because I was in San Francisco in a small hippie school where they gave a discount.
Yeah,
so-
like I think it very much depends on the location you go to as well,
Yeah.
and like
So
how
there was like more a novelty there.
yeah, like and
But-
how open people are as well, because the people like my experience was that there were people very well meaning who wanted to participate in being host families and things, but they had very stereotypical ideas of what these international students are going to be like, and the moment you didn't fit that, it was like, oh no, and you were kind of told off and cut off from your host family or whatever. It was like, okay, and it's already awkward enough because you're going to meet them and you don't want to be an imposition on them and everything. Yeah, and it's interesting because, like, I was
Well, I
given
didn't have host families when I was international student.
I was
so
given
I-
a host family with that had 3 young kids, and I was like, I don't think this is something you guys should take on. You can't be the host. Like, don't do it. Do it when you have teenagers. Don't do it when you have young kids. You are already knackered running around after young kids, and being a host for someone just over 18 in a foreign country, that's a huge ask, right? That's a lot of support you have to give someone. So it's not a good.
yeah, I didn't have host families as an international student. I lived on campus house. I lived in an international house when I was in Brisbane. So like it was a big.
No, like my housing was also separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to my point, then in the US, I just sort of rented a place and I stayed with my girlfriend, which was a bad idea. But I had, what was I saying before we started talking about like host families and stuff? Oh, just that, I don't know, in the US, like even just outside my small hippie school, I don't think the sentiment necessarily was as strong of like, oh, the international students are what's ruining American education. It's very much an Australian sentiment.
I think so here, definitely, because here I think it's easier to see the huge numbers that they bring in, and the system is set up in that way, right? I think when you first think of the States, the first thing they're all going to complain about and discuss are the student loans, not the international students necessarily.
Yeah,
But
there wasn't that resentment about international students that I feel a lot when I try to talk about what it's like in Australia.
but there's also, so for like the benefit, for the context of everybody watching who's going, oh, why the heck are we talking about this? We've been asked as South Asian creatives to we were interviewed and filmed about our creative practices for a directory that's forthcoming.
I also mentioned the Great Ace Attorney stage play thing you're trying to do, and they said they might be able to know people who could help us with the licensing. So like, cool.
Yeah. So they've kind of popped up a little bit out of the blue and said, okay, we're doing this directory and turn up and we'll film you and interview you. And so I did mine last weekend and Tiara did theirs this weekend. So that's what we're talking about. So we are going to see if, like, what comes of it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
No,
That's me.
you never know. You never know. And I'm skeptical as always, but you never know.
Like, I mean, I put my name forward for like various directories
Mm.
in past, like none of them with a video component like this, but just like, oh, put your name here for like, I don't know, whatever. And I've got some interesting.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see
I-
what it comes out like. Like I dreaded it a little bit.
Well, I mean, I think of this way also. It's like, based on the question they asked me, and especially like they were very interested in the kind of video game performing arts hybrid work that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
I feel like I could probably ask them if I could use some of this material for my own website or stuff. Like the stuff there.
If we can use the video for our websites.
Yeah, for our own socials, for our own marketing.
Yeah, actually, like I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I would
it's
hope
like
so.
me, right?
But I don't know if they
And-
just want it to stay on the directory alone.
Yeah, well, that's
I
what
don't
something
know
was asking. But that's like, well, there, you
what
know,
the deal is.
that's something sorted. And it's like, look, a profile of me.
Yeah, because I also need to update my website. Like, I haven't sat down and done it yet. I've got so many things in a to-do list to do.
Oh, I remembered what I was gonna like tell you.
Mhm.
This because you talking about the website reminded me. You see, if you've seen the TikTok meme of like, I am Drew and I am Danny and we are not the same person. Have you seen those?
I think I vaguely heard. No, but
So it's basically like, you know, the song comes from like two YouTubers, Danny Gonzalez and Drew Gooden, who look vaguely like each other. So they get, and their wives are very similar and they do like similar videos, and so they get confused for each other a lot.
Yeah.
And so they did a song, well, I am Drew and I am Danny and we are not the same person. We may have similar wives and we have similar lives and we have different nonetheless. And so people have taken that audio, and one variation of it is like work buddies who are lookalikes.
work buddies.
They work at the same place, but they look a lot like each other. Right. And then, like, you know, some people riff of it and having like two obviously very different people. But I was thinking we should do one, and then as
What?
part of it, at the part where we say like the song goes and we are not the same person, we put up that one like bit from your Discord from someone who asked me if I was you.
That is the only time that we have ever been confused for each other, I think.
I think it happens a bit more than you expect.
That I know of, okay? Because, like,
Are in slightly adjacent circles to each other.
Look.
But I feel like the confusion happens more than we realize.
look, listen, like, I that's the one time that I know of, because I would say we actually, like, you know, you're not wearing glasses on the daily and you're not shouting union at the top of your voice. So, like, I will, and like, you're a different build to me as well. So I would have just thought,
Yeah, that doesn't matter, man. Like,
I can see how, listen, if you know us in real life,
quite super Indian either.
no, but if you know us in real life, right? If you've like seen us visually and you kind of you kind of know us vaguely in real life, right? I don't think you'd make that confusion, that mistake, right? I don't think you'd mix us up that way. However, I think if we are online and you only know us online, in the sense
Yeah,
that, like, you only know us maybe through
YouTuber avatar or
like
something.
socials or like our handles, or you know, whatever, maybe watching this live stream, etc. So in the Discord context, I can understand where they've got completely confused as to whose Discord it was. And then they thought that because you were responsive, it would be you.
Are you not worried? Like, like they went to my website and thought it was you. My website has my photo on it.
So that implies that they have not seen me visually in a long time, right? So, like, yeah. So I think this is someone that does not engage with us
I don't think
regularly.
it matters that one of us is not wearing glasses. They just go, two South Asian looking people.
Yeah. So I think this is just someone who does not engage with us that often, obviously, visually, to confuse us. And it's just like you've just engaged every so often, maybe on socials or in the Discord or whatever, and like you can't remember whose handle is whose. And they have obviously not even looked at the server name, because it says on my server is called
Yeah,
Maris'
and it's
server.
like Mari Still Writes versus Creatrix Tiara. Who do they ask who is Mari?
But to be fair, they also said, "Oh, look, I can't remember how I'm in this server." So I was just like, "I'm just one of many. That's fine. Whatever. We probably just had an interaction that you liked, and so you wanted to join, and I let you join or whatever." So it was. And I just like,
Getting my paper finalized. We've got the final. It's not quite as Ace Attorney as I would like, but it's close. But it's
Sorry,
not
what?
100% like a dupe. But we're getting there, and then hopefully, maybe in like the new year or so, but maybe even before, I will not be a disembodied voice anymore. I will show up with like a fully functioning model and get back to streaming and stuff. Re-debut with my new model, which looks a lot like my old model, just it moves now. I have not done a massive design change.
I was like, like I'm on several committees and things, and now I have a couple more South Asian people on those committees and stuff. So I've been waiting for like someone to confuse me with someone else, but it hasn't happened yet, and I'm just like, oh, well done, everybody in the.
Oh, are these committees where like you're the more established person though?
Yes, this is the thing. So I think like they're not going to.
They might call the other people your name.
Yeah, they haven't done that either.
Okay.
At least not as far as I'm aware. Like, and that person has, and like it would be Aarti that, and so far she has not said anything to me about like, oh, they've confused me with you. No, it hasn't happened yet. Sometimes people do forget my name, but they know generally who I am. Like, I'll go to meetings, bigger meetings and conferences, and I'll see someone I haven't seen in like donkey's years or whatever, and we both be going, because we both recognize each other. We're both excited. We both kind of remember the general context, and both of us can't remember each other's names.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. Just like, I know you from somewhere.
No, it's not that we know how we know each other. It's just that we're both blanking on the names. It's like,
Who would remember my name more than I remember theirs? But I think it's just because my name is very station-amy. But like I think you were there when Dylan was trying to figure out. I was like, wait, no, I remember you from Facebook, but I think the context of how we know each other is a bit jumbled up.
Yeah, that was weird. Tiara was performing at a show, and like sort of in a quiet room. Somebody showed up and said, "Oh, weren't you going to go to? Weren't you doing a PhD?" And I was just like, "What?"
No, I think if I remember what has happened, we would have met a long time ago.
Oh,
like
okay.
a decade ago, long time ago.
Yeah.
And he might have been thinking of when I went off to San Francisco to do my MFA. That behind. Because I suddenly, when he was talking about that, I remember your profile picture. That's what it is. But yeah, it would have been a very old connection. And that's where the wires got crossed. And that's why I was a bit standoff. It's like, are you confusing me for someone? It's like, no, wait, no, okay. I see what has happened. You've got the right person, but some information has been lost because it's been a decade. So yes, there was like some sort of midsummer picnic or something. We probably met there.
Yeah.
But not any time in the recent past.
Yeah, and it was like I was like, who the heck? Yeah, and I was just like sitting next to you, and I was like, who the heck is deciding that it's a good idea while I'm sitting next to you to talk over my head? Like, did you not see me sitting here?
I'm sorry.
You're like, it wasn't you. He started the conversation. I was like, excuse you.
Someone should be sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be the one that's sorry. It's like, excuse me. And then I thought he was back because he was a Sri Lankan. I was like, excuse you. Putting us to shame. What is this? What is this behavior you're exhibiting? But no, I don't know any other case where like people have confused me. There are people who like know of me and go, oh, hi, and I'm just like, hello. I was on a meeting with you once. I was like, oh, okay. And then we just sat and noted in the corner.
Do that to somebody once. So I'm like, what's the context? all the context, all the possible.
What? Sorry?
I feel like I would end up being like in his position at some point.
In his position, in Dylan's.
Yeah. Like there's somebody where like I am furiously figuring out how we know each other.
Yeah, yeah.
That that's not you. This you. Or like when I was in the US, I was like with some friends in New Orleans, and like another friend of theirs had come over to their house, and she had apparently remembered me from when I was in San Francisco for the summer. Not even when I was there for uni, but I went for a summer in like the year before. I could not for the life of me remember her.
Uh-huh.
And she was very adamant it was me, and I was like half thinking like, have you confused me with someone? Like, no, we went this and that. I'm just like, I am so sorry, I remember none of the shit. And I'm like still not convinced that she hasn't confused me for someone else. But like a lot of what she's saying, like I have vague memories of like, yeah, probably did like something about like, oh, I got on this car after seeing a show or whatever. Like, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, did I have like a whole other alter personality when I was in San Francisco that summer? Is that why I can't remember shit? What's happening?
Probably. Oh, man, I feel like it must happen. But this is the thing, I don't know when I've been confused with somebody else. I don't think people would tell me. You know, I think they'd feel a bit like awkward to tell me. They got confused. The person I know who does it regularly was my father, who could occasionally come in and call me by my sister's name, and I go, what?
Oh, yeah, I know. My whole family will have to cycle through everyone's name before they get the right person. It happened. My sister does it, my mom does it, my dad did it.
No. So far just my dad.
Everyone else's name and then they get to you.
So far just my dad, though on occasion, very, very rarely, my mom has called me and like she'll be like, Anush! And I'll be like, I don't know what to tell you, mother. Nangi's in Sydney and he's not landing yet. It's just me. I'm not talking to you, what did I say? It's like, you call me Nangi's The other day she was talking about the dog. And keep in mind, we've had 3 dogs, right, so far in our life. Like, the first 2 are dead, right? So we had, like, them basically one after the other. And so we are now on Melon. Something starts going on about Cookie. Oh, and the other day Cookie was really scared. Cookie was like, I don't know what I was like, Cookie? But, like, I also have to let my mother, my mother can go 10 miles per hour when she's talking, right? And then I have to find a place to butt in. And so that like she can hear me over WhatsApp as well, because it's not always great connection. And so like jump in and get a word in edgewise and go, Mada. So I have to wait and go, Cookie? What do you mean, Cookie? She, oh. Did I say Cookie? She said Cookie. It's Melon. You're talking about Melon. Can't you remember the name of your bloody pet? Like, God. That you've had for years at this point. Oh, you're like, I'm going old. But I find it funny when they confuse me for Nangi or vice versa. It's so funny. But yeah. And we've been chatting shit, but like we probably should head off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thanks Felicia for hanging out, and thanks everyone else for watching and hanging out, whether you came to watch us for a little bit or whether you were watching us later. Thanks so much. Again, I don't know when I'm streaming The Sims. I haven't the foggiest in terms of a schedule. Hopefully we'll work one out. When are you streaming next? Are you streaming anytime soon?
Don't know. I'm waiting for my model to be finished.
Oh, okay. I also want to get a VTube model, but yeah, that's another thing on a long list of things to do. So anyway, thanks for watching. Maybe see you sometime next weekend.